Good evening. How are we today? It's time for more Prime 3. Now, I've got a, when I booted up the game, I got a notification to actually go back to the Space Pirate planet for the acid drain suit. Yeah, because I didn't pick it up. Hold on. Yeah, here. But I think that I'm at the station anyway with 4 power cells. I might as well just look around and see what there is. See how far I can make it. What's this? Energy cell. Wait, what? We got 5 now. There was one there the whole time? Okay. Sure. The stiletto fighter wreckage, thrusters damage and combat impact was unavoidable. Could I scan that? The hell? Oh! It's too far away to scan. Oh wait, there we go. Federation frigate wreckage. Hull appears to have taken a direct hit from a space pirate destroyer. Who's this? Stiletto fighter has been damaged in combat. Okay. I'll actually look around the ship now. Oh! I should have expected that. Of course you can't just... of course you can't just, like, force your way through. I wasn't expecting them to be there. The Metroids weren't here before either. Morphology, Miniroid. Combat rating negligible. Infant has not developed powers. I don't know how quickly they develop powers. Let's hope it's not the time it takes for me to get back. I'm just passing. Open up. There we go. Energy cell station. Right, this is the where I want it to be. Debris caused by explosion. A small opening near the bottom is too tiny to fit through normally. Subject appears to have held an energy grenade for too long, crushed by falling debris. Jeez. Well, something's happening. Oh. Wait, there's a green door over here. I can't open that yet, can I? Only high frequency beams can disrupt the shield and open the door. Okay, we don't have a high frequency beam to use. Oh, nice. Can never have enough energy tanks. These just keep spawning in. Now I've got 3 more cells left. Energy cell data access status report has been downloaded. Information moved to logbook. Sky Town. Data indicates energy cell is connected to storage facility cooling system. Security shutter structural integrity is critical and explosive blast could probably destroy it. System analysis complete. Power conduit is not energized. Flow capacity at 0. Security shutter is locked. Target appears damaged but is still sturdy enough to function. Data's already been acquired from this terminal. Unit has automatically shut down. Status report has been downloaded. Where's this go? A pirate homeworld in the exhaust system. It's a shit missile upgrade. Don't see a way down there. Energy generator offline. Multiple power sources are needed to restore normal operations. Panel is sealed shut. It could probably be torn off if pulled with enough force. Energy cell. Panel is sealed shut again. Don't know why it just didn't have that icon to begin with. No! It's running away. There we go. I still don't know what increases the capacity of the missiles like your gunship does, really. This should probably open up. There we go. And now, where am I? Now we're back here. Okay. Interesting. I guess I'll just leave now until I can open the green door. So I guess back to the pirate island. Pirate islands? Pirate planet. Some of these doors take way too long to open up. That's kind of been a persistent issue with all the Prime games. I wonder if it'll get better in Prime 4. Surely it will. Maybe it won't be better on the Switch version, but surely the Switch 2 version will actually load doors quickly. You'd hope. Alright, there should be a train that's a shortcut back to where I need to go. Here, right? I hope so. This way.
Samus, the Federation Armada is now in orbit above the pirate homeworld. We're ready for the final assault, but the base is protected by a barrier that prevents us from landing. We need you to disable this defense system. Unit 242 has located its control center. Here are the coordinates.
Just do an orbital bombardment. Which means you need to land. I thought you're bombing the place. I think we've passed through there before. But okay, we probably to actually get access to it, I probably need the green door ability. So let's go down again. Actually, how do we get to there? There's 2 doorways. There's an opening. That's probably what I needed the energy grapple for. Wait, what's with the loading screen? Okay. That was odd. Don't think I've seen that one before. There's usually one for like when you enter a planet, but not one with just a title. Yeah, we need to get in here. Somehow. Nothing's coming up on the X-ray. I don't see any magnet rails. Oh, there is one right there. Could see it when I turned off the X-ray vision. Nice. Hazard shield. What's he even doing? Alright, I guess it moves it left to right. Wait, I'm probably meant to charge it, aren't I? Just rotate it. Yeah. See if that's correct. Ended up somewhere. Nice. Armor upgrades acquired. Hazard shield online. Suit is now capable of withstanding hazardous environments. Able to move safely through acid rain and fuel gel. Oh, sick, fuel gel as well. guess there wasn't rain here before, was there? I guess there was, maybe. More dudes. Actually, do I want to go this way? Probably not, right? I just want to take the train back. Actually, no, I could go back and swing by the save point. That's right there. Okay, I'm gonna do that. Because that was blocked by acid rain before. I wasn't actually planning to do that, but it worked out. There was a better way to go about that. I could have just went on that platform and fell down. There's a big fuck off phasing crystal here. Phasing crystals are durable but could probably be destroyed by a phasing-based explosive blast. I hear a missile upgrade somewhere around here. Holding cell is locked shut. Spinner controls are inactive, unable to open holding cell. That's probably what I need to access the missile upgrade. Or not. Oh, it's this asshole again. Okay, that's way easier if you just use the phasing attacks. I think it drops plenty of HP anyway. Where even am I? Oh, we're back here. Well, there was something up there. So this, I was meant to roll the other way. Wait, it's a cell upgrade. I actually want to get that. It just launches you though. So I'm just overcomplicating it. Don't need to read that. Oh! Let's see. There's a point midway where I think you can jump up and get on the magnet rail. You could even see it from here. Nice. I'm nearly max HP. I think I've only got like 3 more to find. Okay, save point, another train station. Control terminal activated. Interact with nearby terminal. Oh. See where this ends up. I can't be the only one that sees like a face on the front of this train. It looks pretty defined as well. Where the hell am I? I guess I'm heading towards this door. Maybe? I think I need a green weapon to actually get inside here though, so I guess I'm just gonna follow this way. Get past acid train. Yeah, okay. I always love the visor details. That's the lift I've been up before. Can I walk through this? Oh, I can. I take a shower in the acid shower. Objective complete. Oh. There's some sort of alert system that I just tripped. Anymore? Oh. Skyway access gate locked, unable to open while the center's defense system is online. Space pirate data decoded. Entry purification. I think I've actually walked past some of these but didn't scan them. Whoops. Our great leader, with the aid of our captured Aurora unit, has discovered many of Phase's secrets. Dark Samus could now command the living world to send forth Phasen seeds. She was eager to test this new power. When we heard the first world to receive this blessing was our homeworld, we rejoiced. The seed was sent into the void and quickly made its way to our homeworld. Our brethren foolishly tried to repel it, but their efforts were in vain. To think, once we were as pathetic as them, and now the deed is done and slowly our homeworld becomes like Phase. Soon there will be 2 living planets, 2 Phasen sources for our great leader to use as she sees fit. Soon there will be thousands of new disciples for her to command. Is this a railgun? Another train station. Control terminal activated. I think there was another path I could take. So I guess I'll look there first before I take this. Hello there, James. So I think I've been here before, right? The elevator's there. I guess maybe I am taking the train then. Leads to mining site. Can't get through there regardless. I guess I'm taking the train. Where am I now? Somewhere completely new, okay. This is a save point here. It feels like it's telegraphing a boss fight to me. Maybe. Maybe not a boss fight. Some sort of encounter. Actually, it kind of feels like there's genuinely no drawbacks to the hyper mode. if you got enough HP. Oh, whoops. Phasing container has been reinforced with an unknown alloy or strong blast may damage it. Numerous fractures detected within these rock sections indicate they are ready to be mined away. There's a missile there. This can't be a dead end though. It's just... where's this lead? Oh. Wait, I don't want that on? Okay. Oh, it's the mining gear. Okay. Nice. Missile upgrade, and then we got the other part. Okay, now we got a half pipe. I never feel like I go through enough missiles here to justify the missile capacity upgrades. Fixture has weakened over time and could probably be ripped apart if pulled with enough force. Seems like we got two paths. Or rather, that sends me down. Okay. I just have to drop myself into either side and then get launched. Or that was a speed up section. such a vibe to have the space pirate planet raining all the time. Yeah. I mean, I always love raining stages in any game. Especially when it's done well. The time has come, our leader commands, we go to war at last. 3 worlds will be attacked, each important to the Federation. We shall destroy the spy base at Elysia, the field production of Brio, and the naval station at Norion. Each of those wretched worlds will become as phase, each a foothold into the territory of the hated Federation. From those worlds, our vanguard will go forth. At long last, our enemies will be humbled, then enslaved. 3 Phazon seeds will be sent, and an armada will accompany each of them. Dark Samus herself will lead the attack on Norion. Victory is ours for the taking. Where'd that come from? Oh, from this. Wish they were more piratey with space shanties. Imagine. They're not that kind of pirates. Phazon Harvester drone. Anti-air system cannot be destroyed, but overloading it will stun the drone. Not going to give me time to dawdle, is it? Could have just left. Oh. Nova Beam. Mining cannon that cycles between beams and cut Phazon deposits and suck out the broken pieces. Oh, that cuts up Phazon deposits. Can we just grab that? Control terminal is not receiving power. Activate nearby power node to restore power. Phasite door is locked shut. Only high frequency beams can pass through such material. What do we got? Looks like a boss arena to me. Or not, it's just dudes. Okay. Something's definitely happening, surely. No, do not jump it. Or jump at all, rather. Where are the other dudes? Disable this. No, that's literally where the power up is. Nothing else to examine. Piston extends while mining cannon is firing the beam that cuts through phasing. Oh, wait. You meant to suck up the bodies? Okay, that's how that works. You're not meant to actually kill them. Nice. Took a while to figure out the exact gimmick, but whatever. Secret upgrade acquired. Nova Beam online. Fire Nova Beam with B. The Nova Beam is able to pass through objects made of phase light. Seems like the charge projectile is way quicker. Face out door terminal is offline. Power nodes behind door must be activated to restore terminal power. Oh. Something beeped when I shot through the door. That's the only way out. Oh, I guess X-ray vision. Surely. Nothing's glowing. Oh, wait. Maybe this? No. Doesn't seem like anything's happening. Oh, just interact with it. So what are these things? It's overcomplicating it. Here we go. Actually, I think you X-ray here, yeah. Oh, I guess I did actually have to shoot them. I just shot them by accident. Then it's online. Okay, I get it. So I did. There was actually buttons back there. I just pressed them without realizing. What the heck's this? Mining drill appears stuck. Scans detect an internal mechanism must be loosened before it will move. Yeah, okay. What's this? Nothing. This looks interesting, but it's nothing. Okay. I mean, I think the reason they made the beam stack is that try to, like, you don't use any other D-pad direction besides down. They probably realize that having to reach for that, shifting your grip so much in the Wiimote would just be a pain. Counterclockwise, pull. I think another energy cell. I think actually go back to the ship. Actually, fairly low HP. I guess we can go back to the train station. because the thing I miss about having like different actual cannon types is that the shot properties change. Then some things are more practical than others. Like, there's not really a meaningful difference between how hyper mode handles either, besides the fact that your standard shot doesn't hit like a wet noodle. And I guess the laser, or rather not the laser, the charge shot becomes a laser. That usually it just ends up being a liability to use. If you can't, like, keep your aim on the target. I guess we're going down. Oh. Is that not it? Okay, I guess not. It's just a... There's just a... I thought it was going to be missile lock-on points. Kills. Organic mass appears resistant to normal attacks, but could probably be overloaded with phase and energy. Okay. Didn't look very overloaded to me. One power instead. No, I pulled it. Nothing happened. Defense system generator online. Energy core security shields active. Override location on upper floor. There we go. I'm gonna input the capture. Let them pop in. Where's he gone? Oh! Didn't notice the facing bar. Probably gonna keep spawning in, aren't they? Nice. Completely blind shot that. That was a praying spray, that was. Defense system obliterated. So actually, I should probably backtrack a bit. Oh, who's talking?
Outstanding job, Samus. I knew the Federation could count on you. I've given the order to begin the invasion. I'm headed down there with the troops. Meet me at these coordinates.
Over there? Okay. Should probably check what's here though. I just wanted to pass by the ship and go save. Oh yeah, there was also this as well. Wait, I guess we need to raise the lift up? Structural analysis complete. Lack of maintenance has left the lift in a state of disrepair. Why doesn't Samus just grapple the missile upgrade? Missile expansion. Oh wait, I guess I can just jump up this, maybe. Or not. She's too fat. Oh wait. No? Where did you come from? Like these red dots have been switches sometimes. Power capacity at maximum. Lift access doors have opened. Unit cannot be used again. Oh wait. Structural integrity at critical. Lift cable is severely damaged. A strong impact could destroy it. There we go. She could have just grappled that missile upgrade though, surely.
Data received.
I thought it landed here to begin with. Maybe not. Save. So I'm pretty sure saving at your ship is the only way to get your missiles back. The other save points don't do that. Okay, so we want to go over there. Just gonna mean taking the lift all the way up and going straight. Okay, that's fairly straightforward. Objective complete.
Outstanding work, Samus. I don't say this often, but I sure am impressed. That said, you've still got work to do. Up ahead is the pirate cargo line that leads to the sea. There's a large security door located at the end. 4 demolition troopers are needed to open the final door, so you need to make sure enough of them make it safely through this area. You are the only one who can destroy the seed. We'll help along the way. Once we get there, it's up to you to finish the job. We're right behind you, Samus. Do some damage.
we actually got a counter.
Samus, we are part of the Demolition Reinforcement Squad. Since our armor is weaker than most of the troopers, we need you to watch our backs through this area. Our group color is yellow. Most of the demolition team has already started moving towards the seed, so you better get going. Good luck.
Surely you want your demolition squad to maybe have heavier armor, right? Because they're dealing with explosives. Sounds like a liability. Oh. Oh wait, two dudes died. Another dude dies. Another one bites the dust. Well, I think we've done it. We needed 4 guys at the end. There's 4 guys putting bombs down. Nice. That was actually fairly easy going.
Just through this cargo door. We'll keep the area clear while you go on ahead. Good luck.
Skyway door sealed shut. A nearby control terminal can be used to manually open the door. Oh, here. There's some sort of panel. Shutters are currently closed. Operate control terminal to move them into their open position. Jeez, these guys hit hard. Yeah, thanks guys. I guess that was the bomb squad there, they couldn't shoot them. So nearly dead. Leviathan access point sealed. Scans detect high amounts of maldium in the transit door. Maldium? Thought it was good against maldium again. It's probably not going to open now, is it? Terminal has already been used and is offline. Maldium. Nothing else around here. Oh, landing beacon. Alright, Maldium was for your ship. Missiles, okay.
Data received.
Sick. Convenient save point before the boss fight. Okay, we're not walking through there. Transit tunnel leads to the seed. Electric rails prevent travel by foot. Your ship could fit inside the tunnel. Okay, I figured it would probably be that. I was about to ask. Sure, they just drive the ship through here. Pirate Homeworld Seeds, there we go. I've not scanned these things before, unless they're a new thing. Skritter. Phase and feed environment that usually travel in large groups. This one looks aggressive. Tentacles hide is durable. Scans detect interior weak point. Use advanced visor suggested. Use of advanced visor, rather. Okay. Okay, they look nasty, but they actually die in less hits than I think the other ones did. What have we got? Ridley? Omega Ridley. Armored plating protects body. It fires plasma attacks from mouth. Revived and regenerated through phase and exposure, Omega Ridley has been energized to a new combat threat level. Target retains extremely durable phase-in enhanced armor skin as well as a protective armored plating. Scans indicate that a recent injury has not fully healed. Expose and target wounds to inflict damage. Target will act to protect this vulnerability. Seek ways to stun the enemy and leave it open for deadly attacks. Oh, okay, that was it. Definitely flashed at some point when I hit it, yeah. I guess during certain attacks, it's vulnerable from the mouth. Well, the weak spot didn't open up like I was expecting, and then I was in hyper mode, then couldn't scan. Target turned by early stun. Protective chest armor appears as if it could be pulled open. Use a lot. Probably destroy those projectiles. he's got armor. Just doing some bullshit. Phase out armor is now covering cardiac region. Armor is invulnerable, but internal joints seems weak. Oh. Probably still needs to just do the same thing with the head, but then it's probably an extra step. Good at jump rope attack. Internal joint seems weak. Oh. Don't know what I hit there. Somewhere in the armpit. Oh, the X-ray, yeah. I keep forgetting. Okay, I think you want to jump with the, jump rope. Yeah, okay. I need to charge shot that or phase and attack it. You can't even do that. Of course. I don't think charge shotting is worth it. Or maybe it is worth it. Maybe there is a... It might be worth it to just charge shot, but it's like it's a pretty wriggly target. Oh, chest is exposed already. Armor has been destroyed. Cardiac region is now exposed. Vulnerable to phase on energy. Okay, need to wait for them to stay still. Oh, he's probably not going to stay still, is he? I still want to stun him. Oh yeah, his wings are animated on the radar. That's kind of cool. Really should have been looking at that to see where he was coming from. Nice. It's kind of funny how the hardest one of these seed bosses was the first one. Some sort of new grapple. Armor suit upgrade acquired. Hyper grapple online. Yeah, yeah. Well, that does make Mogadar harder. The other issue is that like it's really stingy with the health pickups as well. Because I'm pretty sure you can only start getting health drops as soon as you're down to like below one tank, is what it seemed like. Because I'd be destroying stuff, and nothing would show up unless I was like low HP already. Lock onto grapple points. Z to use. Wait, it's just the same command as before. I guess it's in hyper mode though. Oh, Z to use. Wait. I misunderstood something. I just assumed it was exactly the same input. Hyper mode. Hyper grapple. While in Z mode, press and hold Z while targeting the grapple to attach while still attached. Pull the control stick down to siphon energy and push the control stick up to send energy. Point to push up then. To overload it. Yeah, Mogadar is definitely kind of like that part of this game, I feel. It's pretty smooth sailing after him. But he rolled me for a little bit. We did it. We saved the space pirate planet.
Samus, you have successfully destroyed the last remaining seed as detected by our systems. The spread of Phazon corruption has been stopped. This is a great day for the Federation. However, there is one more mission to complete. Skytown's Aurora Unit 217 reports that it has discovered the origin of the Leviathan attacks. It appears that this is where Dark Samus and her main pirate force are stationed. Destroying them will require a full-scale attack. Unfortunately, this location is so far away it cannot be reached by conventional space travel. We must instead create a wormhole to reach it. The pirates have constructed a Leviathan battleship, which is in orbit around this planet. If we can board this battleship, we may be able to force it to open a wormhole. Large energy surges consistent with a warp device are traveling between the pirates' planet and the Leviathan battleship. It appears the pirates are using this warp device to link to the ship. We will upload the coordinates of this device to you now.
Oh, nice. Pirate command. I guess I'm taking the train here. maybe. If I didn't activate the mining site. Landing pad, whoops. Okay, whatever, it's not like we need it for anything right now. Okay, well, before we do that, we're gonna go to the ship, because I've got 2 more energy cells, and I can access the green door now. To go up the lift. Oh, whoops. Just passing. I guess not, there's a lot of Metroids. This door takes forever to open. There we go. This one too. Hey, hope you're enjoying Corruption. Definitely a different beast from the previous two, but I'm enjoying it too. To be honest, I didn't enjoy Prime 2 as much as 1 to begin with. I kind of like this one more than Prime 2, even though it's like way more straightforward. It's a very guided experience. If you ask me how I felt about the game right after Morganar, that'd be a bit more mixed, but it got better after that. See, I don't mind backtracking, but I just find the backtracking in 2 specifically to just not be fun. They're more a bit thin. Like I didn't mind backtracking in Prime 1 because at least the environment was changing all the time. Didn't feel like I was just spending a ton of time in the same place.
Zenith, we have received new data from AU-217. A planet was detected at the epicenter from where the Leviathan telemetry originated.
Hello there, Maurice.
We have named this planet Phase.
I've already beaten the space pirate planet boss. Yeah, we've got plasma beam. Let's examine this guy. Phazon has begun the process of absorbing this dead trooper's body. Should we just put him out of his misery then? Blast doors locked. Hull breach has been contained. Security override disabled. Feels like some of the doors in this game feel like they take forever to open up, though. Pride 1 and 2 had some doors as well that were like that, but nothing that felt as long as some of the doors in this game. And just cell data access. Pirate Homeworld Quarry access station. I might have already picked that up. Guess we'll find out later. I mean, I know they're loading screens, but sometimes they just seem to take forever. Okay, so there was 3 on the pirate planet, but I've definitely only picked up 2. Might be in the unexplored area. There's the door I want to go to. I'm definitely jumping up from here. The ship's AAU was connected into this platform. Debris suggests that it was forcefully removed. Walkway ramps locked. Return power to local station to move walkways in place. Local station. Security hatch control mechanism is malfunctioning. A strong blast could probably loosen any jammed parts. Energy cells. Oh, it's the energy cell station. Security hatch unable to open. Control mechanism within wall has probably malfunctioned. Okay, just had to hit it from the right angle. I mean, it's like whenever you see a really, really long corridor in a game, you know it's a loading screen. Clockwise. There's a lift. I thought this asshole again. kind of using up too much energy. It's too far away. God! Rip. Probably should have jumped further up. Things I didn't know if there would be enough time to do that. It regenerated. I guess move further up. Huh? Okay, sure. I guess hit it enough with phasing attacks and it dies regardless. Or it's my current corruption level, it's probably pretty high. It just decided to die. It got tired of seeing me for a third time. And it just decided to leave. Oh, I hit the weak spot. Didn't even realise. So I guess I'll just X-Visor it next time. And hit that. This model of PDA is commonly used by the Federation personnel. The current display reads 78356. 78356. 783. It sounds like a. Seems like a write that down angle for that. 78356. Trooper appears to have been cornered before being impaled with a pirate melee weapon. 78356. Oh, dude, everyone got fucked up. Trooper was violently thrown against the wall. Subject's neck is broken. Target's body has suffered a large amount of energy burns from phasing-based weaponry. Pirate corpse is riddled with wounds from a Federation Marine assault rifle. Bioform died from internal bleeding from assault rifle wounds. Melee weapon is missing. Galactic Federation data file. What we got? Planet Ether, home of the Luminoth, was struck by a phasing meteor 5 decades ago. The impact had catastrophic effects on the already unstable planet, creating a dark twin of the planet and a dire race known as the Ing. A brutal war between the twin planets took place, with the Ing gaining the upper hand. The GFS Tyre went to the sector to investigate pirate activity, but were forced to make an emergency landing on Ether. Shortly after, the entire crew of Tyre was attacked and annihilated by the Ing. Hunter Samus Aran was sent to investigate and wound up entangled in the local conflict. Aran fought against both space pirates and the Ing and arose victorious. Aether's dark twin vanished, taking with it the Ing horde, and the planet's peace was finally restored. After the Aether incident, the Federation sent the GFS Anhur back to Aether to deal with the pirate base. Upon arrival, the crew and marines of the Anhur assisted the native Luminoth in dismantling an abandoned space pirate mining facility. During the operation, the crew detected the presence of Phazon. The ship's crew investigated and collected several kilograms of ore, which would later lead to the development of the PED. I didn't interact with this, did I? Oh. 7, 8, 3, 5, 6.
Data log entry 2467.3. This will be the last communication of the GFS Valhalla. Our efforts to repel the space pirate boarding force have failed. They have successfully removed the primary mounting structure around our stasis tank. It is obvious now that they intend to extract us from the Valhalla. It is vital that the Federation receive this transmission. Severing main power. A large bioform is creating a world. Implant into sentient planet which is the source of all Phazon. Darkness coming.
What was the space pirate's goal again? They just want to get high off mutagenics, I think. Pirate code acquired. What was I doing here?
The data you just acquired appears to be a space pirate Leviathan command code. It is likely that this code could allow us to control the Leviathan in orbit above the pirate home world. Find a way onto the Leviathan and use that code.
I guess we're done here now. We got Metroids. I bet this door takes forever to open. Just okay, there we go. None of the doors in this ship they want to open fast. Come on. Yeah, that one opened fast. That makes a change. That one too. Okay. There's a missile upgrade somewhere in here, but I don't know. I don't think I've ever had to shoot 150 missiles at anything. They don't seem effective against bosses in general. I really thought the pirate base, like, seed boss would be like corrupted mother brain. That'd have been kind of sick. relegated to freezing stuff, and even then, they don't always seem effective at freezing stuff. Sometimes you need to launch like 4 missiles to freeze something. Yeah, you could launch missiles really quickly in Prime 1. We can't land here. Command center, research facility. I think it was here. Guess we'll find out. I had to find out I've landed in the wrong spot. I watched that animation again. Or maybe not. Actually, no, this is on the same map. Okay. So maybe if I just take the train, it goes there. So we just want to take the lift. Go straight. Oh, hello.
Most of the pirates have retreated underground, but you'll still need to stay on guard through these sections.
Should be called space dwarfs. Yeah, those are called squats. Oh wait, they don't call them that nowadays, do they? Wait, was it straight or was it down one? It's down when I'm too high up. Any minute now. I can assure you I'm not a dwarf. Oh. My parents made me eat my vegetables when I grew up, so I'm not a dwarf. I'm taller than my younger brother, who didn't eat his vegetables. I was saying earlier, this train has a face, right? I'm not the only one that sees it. It's got like a really pronounced nose and a gaping maw. And little tiny eyes. Can't see it from this angle though. Yeah, I was gonna say, kind of looks like the soy face. Got the soy face train at the pirates station. Energy shield is online and blocking access to the portal, powered by a nearby source. Here we go. These pirates again. These pirates are sloppy, man. They keep putting everything behind Samus-shaped holes. Primary warp system online. Access to orbiting Leviathan granted. Enter hologram to initiate warp. I guess here we go. Maybe you should have made the spinning animation a bit slower. And that would have looked way cooler. Control terminal commands the Leviathan. Operate terminal to gain access or gain control of the Leviathan. Okay. Do I have control now? Oh.
Samus, we have gained control of the Leviathan.
Great.
Now we'll be able to open a wormhole and warp to phase. It's time to end this. Once you rendezvous with the fleet, we'll head straight into the belly of the beast. I look forward to fighting alongside you again, Samus. Godspeed.
Pirate homeworld. Are we going here? Okay. Control code entered. The Federation has gained control of the Leviathan. Spin. Like they should have just made the spin animation a bit slower, so it was like seamless. Once it done like its 360, you'd be in the next zone. That would have been way cooler.
Take heed, Samus. Once you join the fleet and the wormhole to phase is opened, there is no turning back.
Some finality.
Be sure to prepare yourself. We wish you the best of luck.
Okay, well, before we do that, there is actually one place I want to go. Because I never... Oh, it's the Wiimote. You tilt up. Dude, I don't usually have a problem with this. There. There was the giant golem head that I never lifted out. So I want to see what's back there. Is there a CBT area in the game? Yeah, it was that entire... It's the first seed boss. Covered in balls. I wouldn't say any of the areas were like a torture, really. There was no areas that were like bad. Just that one boss was kind of stinky. The other bosses have been like pretty straightforward. Like a Mega Ridley's tells were like pretty easy to figure out. And like he has a faster charge than the other bosses, but it's easier to avoid. Right, back to Brio. I'm gonna have to land and figure out where I want to go. Probably Thorn Jungle would make sense. I wasn't in the lava zone. This head's been in the back of my mind. Probably do all this and it's just like it's for one missile upgrade. If it's an energy tank, it's worth the time. If it's a missile upgrade, I'll be a bit upset. Check the corruption level. I think we're fucked up. I'm gonna check. I've been abusing it like hell this stream. Anything pops up, I go into hyper mode, start blasted. Analyzing. Biohazard scan. Status corrupted. Phased level 75%. It's only gone up in 25%. So for all I know, I could be about to be corrupted, or I'm safe for a while. Don't know where that guy went. Alright. I want to go... was it even here? I think about it. Cliffside Air Dock. I don't think it is here. could have sworn it was like against a narrow corridor. This is where the gun platforms were, right? I want to say. Cliffside Air Dock, Federation Outpost. It's definitely not here. Yeah. There's this spot here. Yeah, it was. I think it was here. Yeah, okay. I remember this section. So, I guess if I go from the hangar bay, that'll be closer. Intership. Actually, I'm trying to think what will be the justification for flying to or riding to places rather in Prime 4, besides that it's just cool. It's like it makes me think that your ship's gonna be fucked up, so you have to use a bike. Pretty sure I want to take the red door that was around here. No, it's not the red door. Actually, is it? No, it's the blue door. Or is it? It might not be. I might actually want to take the red door because I probably need to cross up here, which is a higher level. No, wait, I can do that from the lower level, I want to say. I think. Maybe. We'll see. I'm fairly certain I opened a shortcut. This is a pretty big room. I'll give it a pass. Do I have to do it from there? Hold on, actually if I get up higher, maybe. Somehow. I guess from that platform. Actually, can I jump from there to there? Oh. Nice, okay. Really? Lingering cloud? There we go.
Taken.
Now I need to figure out where the body was again. I think it was probably behind the red door, now that I think about it. About the hangar. Because I think behind that room there was like a room with like 3 golems. And I couldn't activate them all. Yes, see? Yeah, jam your hands in there. There's just something about seeing these elaborate setups. There's just a missile upgrade at the end. I mean, it's like, what else could they give you, really? But still, it's just kind of funny. Oh wait, it just goes straight, don't I? Oh! Okay, we're being... Okay, I guess you're on a... kind of on a time limit for this. Unless you get the hyper mode. Well, sure. What even threw me off? I guess as soon as I see them just start spamming bombs. Oh, shit. Seems a bit precarious. God damn it again. Dude, you have to hyper mode it, surely. Oh, but then I can't do the bomb jump. Oh, okay. That was taking too long. We're not even like halfway through this. We're only at the start. Right, wait for this. Or not. Yeah, okay, I was going too fast. And then, my direction changed. Because I stopped. Fuck it. It's something I missed the upgrade. I don't care. Is something spotting these? Is it this asshole? It is. Who the fuck are you? A Fargoal Hatcher able to jam incoming missiles. Mouth is vulnerable to attack. Okay, well. We can find out what the problem was. Can't even phase and attack him. Oh yeah, turn around. Fucking asshole. Okay, we can play the game now. You kitty bee. Does this not work? Do I need to let go? No, surely I don't even need to let go of the button, right? To jump again. Oh, there we go. Just the timing was, seems a bit tighter than doing it when you're just on the ground. All that for 5 missiles. Oh wait, there's a ship missile upgrade, which I don't even know if it does anything interesting. What did the ship missile upgrades even do? In reality? I picked up like several of them. Are they? We've used missiles to like... Wait a minute, have we been in here before? No, we wouldn't have been in here before. Look, it's a missile upgrade. Or is it? No, that's a bull thing. What on earth? Oh! Oh, wait, these have been getting further apart. What? Oh, I guess they get closer? Okay. Oh, there we go. Energy tag. I'm happy. How do you get to this side, though? Oh, we could just access this from a different side? Oh, this was the, I know what this is. That's where one of the turrets were. So I guess you could enter from this side instead. Maybe. And pick up the tank. Wait. Can we not rotate it back? Am I stuck here now? That's clearly locked. I need to rotate this. Oh, this is deactivated. Yeah, okay, there's nothing I can jump onto. Oh wait, there's a hole. Nice. Okay, well, we got it. We got the energy tank, so I'm happy. This is worthwhile. I'm 2 off full HP, but I'm sure I'll be fine. Touch wood.
Taken. Received.
I want to believe there'll be like a genre shift at the final boss, and that's when the ship missiles will come into play.
ship has joined the fleet.
Thank you, Ensign. Leviathan Command, you are clear to fire the portal beam. Once the wormhole is open, order all ships to enter.
Affirmative, Admiral. Message to all ships. Prepare for entry. Maintain battle formation timeless.
Yeah, here we go. The shmup segment's coming up. Or not. Phasing overload. We're fine. Due to critical levels of internal phasing corruption, the emergency vent override has been triggered by the PED suit. All acquired energy tanks have been vented to temporarily prevent total corruption. Hypermode weapons no longer require the extinguishing of an energy tank to use. You're now permanently in hypermode. Unfortunately, this vent override can no longer be used. Damage as well as exposure to phase's atmosphere will continue to raise your phazon level. Your phazon level is shown as a yellow bar at the top of the HUD. If your phazon level fills completely, you will die. Oh. We're on a time limit. Structure appears to be some sort of cocoon. Its outer membrane seems to be quite durable. Am I going down here? No. Oh, there's a door back here. Organic mass appears resistant to beam or missile attacks, but could probably be overloaded with energy. I guess if I overload stuff, I can lower my level. Gotta waggle my controllers, I guess. Or not. Or just get to bull mode, that's what you got to do. I thought it was a grab. My arms were moving when I was waggling the controller, so I thought it was going to break through. Cluster of large crystals are growing through a cavern wall, vulnerable to explosive blasts. Now would be the time to check corruption level. We're nowhere near the ship though. Oh. Nice. Nice. Should I be letting the Metroids grab me? No. I figured they might like drain the energy. Phase of mass has hardened shells sustained by surrounding growth. Destroying them may damage it. Growths feed off phase and lightning discharges, but will overload if too much energy is received. Can't use the grapple on it. Growth feeds off phase and lightning discharges, but will overload too much if right. That kind of lightning. Wait, I lost energy there. Oh, this thing? Nice. Oh! Gave it back. Just suck it back up. Probably could have baited that guy to suck me up before. Oh. Before going down. Creature's optical organ is vulnerable to shots, but is being protected by thick plating. Oh, it's the multi-target on the missile. Or not. Oh. Or just, it's a ball again. Oh, I haven't checked the reflections of the visor. I wasn't really looking that much at it. She looks spookier. Scans indicate a connection between nearby bioforms and phase and mass. Rip. It had stuff around its head, like as if you're meant to shoot missiles. I guess you can't multi-lock while in hyper mode. It's not looking good. Serpentine organ serves as a leviathan womb. Tissue on the side looks as if it could be torn off. Oh. You gonna suck me up, buddy? Guess not. It's not looking good. Oh. Am I not shooting this? The size of the organs have been ripped off. The Leviathan infant is now vulnerable. We're dead. Guess we probably start off from the beginning, don't we? Surely. Yeah, I figured as much. Didn't know what I was doing there. It definitely changes sides. It's probably an expectation that you're going to feel this at least once. Oops. Whatever, I guess being hit doesn't actually matter. Or it does, because it fucking sent you flying. I know in the third area has the balls that will suck up energy. I guess they respawn. Oh, getting hit does fill your meter? Okay. I guess that would make sense because the big guy down here kind of messed me up. You can just spam shot. Oh, the bolts are just his HP, basically. Okay. That could be a lot more time. Two off the other side. Or rather, don't do that yet. Shoot the thing first. Christ. The sides of the organ have been ripped off. The Leviathan infant is now vulnerable. Is it though? This is on the other side. No, but you can actually see it. You don't need the X-ray. There we go. Wonder if you even had to hit that to begin with, or was just hit the structure. It's Dark Samus. Don't have to manually aim at her either. I'm just spamming shots better. Dark Samus is absorbing energy from phase itself to replenish her own. Dark Samus. Target is composed of pure phase-in energy and is highly unstable. Scans indicate that hyper mode attacks are capable of disrupting her, likely a result of hyper mode being energized by Samus's body. Dark Samus is capable of generating echoes of herself to aid her in battle. These units will be used as increased firepower and act as distractions while she replenishes her energy. They should be destroyed immediately. She is capable of absorbing energy from phase to replenish her own. That was the echo, I guess. Oh, jeez. How would a collective of Samus be called? Samuses or Sammy? I kind of prefer the Sammy. Dark Samus repulsed. I knew we'd kill an Aurora unit at the end. Morphology, Aurora Unit 313, hatch on its head protects core, damage core to sever cables. Aurora Unit 313 has somehow been fused with the bioessence of Dark Samus. While combat shields protect most of the unit, a weak spot has been detected at the cable junction. Damaging the unit's core will expose this point, but the core itself is protected by an armored hatch. Tentacle ports can be damaged to initiate stunning. Cerebral feedback pulses within the target. While incapacitated, the hatch will be unprotected and able to be pulled open. This unit has been heavily mutated by phase-on exposure. It appears to be symbiotically connected to the planet phase as well. He's actually... That's not really the cable junction then, is it? That's the tentacle ends. Unless that when it glows, it's vulnerable. Oh, there we go. Just misunderstood it and then... It spawned its Sammy. I think charge shots are the way to go. It fucking laughs at you. It's kind of funny. Samus. this now. Timed out. See if it does anything different now. You'd expect it to spin round faster, right? That would have been more intimidating. Oh shit. I did quite a bit of damage. What? Oh Jesus. It's not looking good. Stop me a ball. Didn't even get a chance to hit them. Oh, there's a phase 2. 3, rather. Aurora Unit 313. Severed cable has exposed a weak point that is vulnerable to attack. Oh, underneath. I guess it is underneath. ton of damage. Oh. Okay, I was prepping a AoE. Such a pain in the ass when it's like at the corner of the screen. Did we actually beat Dark Samus? It'll be back. Samus will give birth to a new Dark Samus when she expunges all this phasing. That was a cool boss fight, though you can't really lose as long as you're not getting hit too much, I think. As long as you can offset the damage you do take with the like the health you get back, it's fine.
Sir, we have confirmed unstable energy spikes in multiple locations on the planet. It's a chain reaction. It's accelerating. The planet's going to explode.
Order the fleet to disengage and prepare to retreat. Activate the Leviathan's warp field. Get us out of here.
Nobody's concerned about Samus. Mission's complete. Yeah, we're out. The fuck, Samus. You're on your own. Bye. Is this why Prime 4 took so long to make? Because she was dead.
Damage reports coming in. We've lost 37% of the fleet. Half of the surviving ships are reporting heavy casualties.
Sir, we've confirmed the wormhole has disappeared. All the Leviathans are gone. The crisis is over.
What about Samus?
Negative, sir. No contact.
He was smiling. I guess because he saw the ship, maybe.
Sir, we're receiving a transmission from Samus's ship.
Nice. Thumbs up. Nice. I thought it was gonna be a twist there. That the Federation wanted her dead. She's too strong. Cool game. I like that more than 2. Not as much as 1 though. If I played Metroid Fusion, I've not. The only Metroid games I've played are Super and now all the Prime games that are out. Hold on to that thought for fusion. What did I just think of the twist before playing it? I mean, realistically, if you had some super soldier who could seem to interface with every single alien interface in the galaxy and get superpowers, it'd be, I don't know. I'm sure some people would think of it as a boon, but I think most people in power would think of it as a massive liability. Damn, these credits are scrolling slowly.
With the death of the planet Phase, Samus Aran's arduous fight against Phazon has ended. However, in the vast regions of space, this victory is just a twinkle of a star, spreading the light of hope through the darkness.
Hello there, Win. Yeah, we just finished. The final boss fight was cool, but it felt more like a victory lap. I wouldn't even say like the boss had that many attacks either, so you could screw it up. It was a victory lap, but it wasn't like a, you still had to like play the game properly. How are you anyway? This game was pretty good. I liked it more than 2. Oh, Prime 1 came after Fusion? Well, it would have been the same team, though. I should play more 2D Metroids, though. Most of my exposure has been just with 3D. And, like, it was fun going from, like, Prime 1 to Super Metroid and thinking, oh yeah, Prime is just, literally just 3D Super. In essence. Oh. It'll be interesting to see how Prime 4 comes out. I still think my prediction's gonna be right. Prime 4 is gonna be more like playing Ocarina of Time, but you don't do the dungeon all in one go. You get halfway through the dungeon, and then you gotta leave and go back to a different dungeon. That's probably how it's gonna be structured. We'll see. That open world segment kind of flipped the script. But that's how I think it's gonna go. Mission final. Whoa. Percentage complete 72. Total time 12 hours. Hyper mode, something unlocked. I could read that because it skipped it automatically. Did it crash? Wait, it crashed. Fucking dolphin crashed right at the end there. You kidding me? What did I unlock that I haven't unlocked now? Oh, yeah, it crashed. It crashed. Warning. Invalid read from 0x000002 EA. PC equals a hex code. The game probably would have crashed on real hardware. What? For accurate emulation, enable MMU in advanced settings. Okay. Oh. No, it's still going. Okay, we're fine. Okay. It didn't crash. There was some sort of error that paused the emulation. And I just had to keep pressing OK through the errors. Hyper mode difficulty unlocked. Nice. Choosing save will finish this game of Metroid Prime 3 Corruption. When you select your save slot again, you will start a new game. Trying to save, yes. Whew. Working early hours is making me tired, which is why I'm crashing out on the sofa. I had this really weird dream too. What kind of dream? I've been kind of tired more lately as myself. That's because my sleep schedule's fucked up. There's a secret ending for 100%. What does Dark Sadness give you a thumbs up as well? That'd be kind of sick. Hold on. Metroid Prime 3 True Ending. I've had this nightmare where a job application is following me. Not that one. That's the worst kind of nightmare. Right, let me just switch my desktop view. Probably disable the game audio. Right, shut up. Desktop. Right, there we go. We'll watch the bonus ending 100% complete. It came true at the end. I'm starting a job next week. My condolences. Is it a job you actually wanted? At least. Whoa, it's Zero Suit Samus. Giving me a stern look. Wait a minute. Who's this? Oh, is that the Dark Sabbath ship? See you in how many years it took to get a sequel.
From the deal closing.
What was the gap between Prime 3 and Prime 4? Metroid Prime 3 release date 20. So it's been 18 years. Christ. Not quite 20 years. It's been 18 years. That ship belongs to a character from Hunters. Oh, okay. It's just kind of funny that they sequel baited, and then it's been 18 years. How many of the people that actually worked on Prime 3 will actually be working on Prime 4? The side character also got a cameo in the Federation Force secret ending? Huh? I'll have to look who that actually is then. It'd be really funny if the cliffhanger doesn't pay off at all in Prime 4. It's not even referenced. You never see the ship. Or the character. Instead, they show up again in another 100%. secret ending. That never pays off. Oh, wait, yeah, you're right. He was the first trailer. I remember now. I think I know who you're talking about. Okay. Silex is his name, right? It seems to directly follow Federation Force's secret ending, where shows Silex breaking into a Federation Metroid research lab. Prime 4 trailer shows him escaping with the Metroids. Oh, so I need to play the Federation Force to get the full Prime canon. That's what you're telling me. Is there any extras? Oh. What do we got? I got 0 greens. Samus package, creature pack. Oh, I need to buy the stuff? Okay. You have to pan with A. Should have just made it that you drag it around with the cursor. I guess you kind of do, you just have to press A. Samus balls. The ship. Creature pack. Well, what else is there? Bonus gallery. Oh, I need greens for the bonus galleries. Okay. I'll have to actually unironically play the other M to get a to get a feel for it myself. That's just music. Friend vouchers. A friend voucher can be turned into a friend credit by sending it to someone on your friend's roster. Oh, we've got no friends. Configure WeConnect 24. That's going to be some online stuff. So all I can buy really is concept galleries. Creature package 1. World package 1. And storyboard package 1. I remember destroying a freaky alien which was in a loft area of a building. It does sound a bit weird. The concept art always looks like sick, but it's like the hardware never has the fidelity to truly realize it. That's also why I'm looking forward to Prime 4. Just having the graphical chops to maybe do this concept art a bit more justice. The sad thing is that Other M actually has a decent base game under it. They just can't help themselves and ruin the experience with horrible cutscenes and sequences every 10 minutes. Oh, yeah, from what I saw, the gameplay of Other M didn't actually seem that bad. It seemed alright. But then, I guess the story kills it. Oh, it's this asshole. I only saw him once the entire game. I mean, generally speaking, your game, like nothing really closely resembles the concept art, right? That's not really the purpose of the concept art. You know, the model sheets are for that. They heard that people love the scan visor in Prime, so they root you in place and force you to use it for a cinematic experience that turns into find the magic pixel hunt. Oh. Storyboards. I have to zoom in for these. Yeah, the artwork's always nice. It's okay. I never tried to rationalize my freaky dreams either. Also funny that Miyamoto let Retro take Metroid Prime because he didn't care if they messed up and killed the series. Then 8 years later, Sakamoto himself releases Other M and nearly killed the series. I could believe that. Because it seems like Miyamoto definitely picks favorites with some franchises. And it seems like the Metroid has been a bit on the back burner. I guess because Metroid's more popular with the Westerners rather than the Japanese, right? So they probably got a low opinion of it in-house. What's the next game going to be? Probably the Resi 4. It's October. I've got to play horror games, or you know. I guess Metroid, not Metroid. Resi 4 is still a horror game, just not the same kind of horror game as the first 3 Resis. So I'll probably do Resi 4, Silent Hill 2, probably another Project Zero game, and then whatever else takes my fancy. Miyamoto wanted Retro to do something big but didn't want to trust them with any series he loves, so he said, here, to make Metroid. I mean, it seemed like Metroid suited them, in the end, at least. At least it seems like he at least gave Metroid to a team that was passionate about it. So as much as I'll berate Miyamoto, at least he did make a decision there. We're not playing the remaster. You should know this already. I don't know which version to play though, because it's a toss-up between what the GameCube version, which was the original, right? PS2, or I could play the Wii version of Resi 4. PS2 looks so bad. I kind of like bad though. What kind of bad? I guess maybe it has the same issues as some of the other conversions, because like I know the PS2 version of Beautiful Joe has like worse graphics. We're long overdue a VR stream. I'd have to set that up. I haven't tried streaming a VR game yet. And then I'd have to figure out how I'd get chat to work. That'd be visible. The HD Steam version of the original RE4 is great. There are just some silly issues that stem from doubling the frame rate. I'll probably just play the GameCube version. I usually just play the original or whatever. The best old version. The Wii version of RE4 has the better graphics from the GameCube version while also having the extra content from the PS2 version. Yeah, I heard the Wii version is actually good, and then I think there's also the aiming, the Wiimote aiming, but you could probably just play with a Pro controller instead, or even just a GameCube controller. So I might just play the Wii version. I'll see. I'll have to boot it up and see the feature set. Oh, does it force you into motion controls? Oh, okay. I thought it would have Pro controller, like compatibility. Well, they just mandated then. No, you have to include motion controls in this port, or we won't allow you to release it. Inventory management, sign me up. I've seen pictures of the inventory management. It seems like my cup of tea. I love playing Tetris. I think I can. Only thing I can buy is music. I can't, and I guess maybe that's it. I can't buy any more bonus galleries because these need greens. Just kind of shit. Where'd you even get the greens from? I got like dozens of everything else, but zero green. There probably is cheat codes for green. Let's just give myself tokens. Hold on. P3. I'll probably use enable cheats, which I haven't done yet. Oh, green is the friend one? Okay, then you're screwed. Basically, you can't unlock everything. Legit. Not emulator, or even just nowadays, right? Because the Wii service is there. Oh well. P3 title music, The Cockpit, Brio, Skytown. Purchase Skytown. Okay. I don't know what else I was expecting. I'd love to stay on, but I gotta go now. Another 7 AM shift. I'm probably gonna stop soon anyway because the game stopped. Thanks for tuning in anyway, and catch you next time. A fun game. I enjoyed it. I'll look forward to Prime 4 now that I'm ready. My ranking is probably like 1, 3, 2. I don't think 2 was like mechanically a bad game. It's just that I felt like it kind of overstayed its welcome in parts, and the backtracking wasn't fun in that one because there was a lot of backtracking in copy pasted, palette swapped areas. It felt like you just spent a lot of time backtracking at the same place. The backtracking in 1 was a lot more fun because there was like there's a better sense of interconnectivity as well between the areas in 1. In 2, the interconnectivity is a lot more sparse, which doesn't help. And then in this one they just said fuck it, we'll just have distinct zones. So it'll be interesting to see how Prime 4 comes out. But I still think I'm right with the Ocarina of Time structure. I mean, in essence, really, it's probably going to be similar, more similar to Prime 3, but they just replace all the loading screens with an open world. In essence, is what I'm thinking. And then there'll be stuff to do in the open world. You gotta comb it to get those missile upgrades. Actually, speaking of missiles, I guess that's probably my main complaint about this game, is I don't think the weapon balance is great. Like, missiles, hyper missiles feel good. Your regular missile feels kind of crap. There's a lot of stuff that just deflects it. You need like a lot of missiles on some enemies to even freeze them, when you could just be like charge shotting them. Your regular standard shot is really weak. You'll be pushing buttons a lot to hit anything with it, or kill anything with it rather, while your charge shot feels disproportionately more powerful. And then when you go in hyper mode, it feels like it's flipped. So I guess that's the only downside I'd say of this one for me. Is that sometimes the shooting could feel tedious. If you weren't confident enough to charge shot moving targets, you were tapping the shot button a lot. But you know, that's partly a skill issue. I can't entirely blame the game for that, but I still think that the shot balance could probably do with a bit of work. Because I feel like I was using missiles a lot in Prime 1 and 2, and in this one, I barely wanted to use them. I was using them more towards the end, when I was in hyper mode. And only when I had the hyper mode missiles, because those actually felt strong. So I also wonder if the inclusion of mouse controls for Prime 4 might, I don't know, influence the control scheme in general. So let me take my Switch 2 Joy-Con out. Because the thing about using the Joy-Con in mouse mode is that it's not comfortable to press the face buttons. You can kind of use the thumbstick slightly, but then it's kind of awkward because then you'll be tilting the controller side to side. And then you can press the shoulder buttons just fine. And then I honestly think maybe left mouse is better in some ways, because your thumb sits on the thumbstick more naturally. But then it might be awkward trying to move around and then move the thumbstick at the same time. I'll probably test it out for a little bit and then probably just use my Pro controller. I can't imagine finding a service large enough to use a Joy-Con like a mouse and also having a close monitor, TV, or enough additional space to prop up the Switch itself. I mean, I've got a desk mat anyway, so using the Joy-Cons on my desk isn't an issue. It's just the same as using a mouse. But yeah, on a TV, it'd be a bit more awkward. The mouse mode works fine if you use it on your leg. But it's still kind of... It's such a weird inclusion. And then the real issue is that it's not comfortable to hold. Or rather, it's awkward to hold as a mouse. You can only really use it as like... It's comfortable as like a one-button mouse. But trying to press anything else... It's kind of awkward with it. There needs to be like a peripheral that makes it more mouse-shaped. It'll be a novelty, I think the real concern is how much will they balance the game around the knowledge that the player might have mouse control. Oh, did I just delete my save slot? Oh no, I didn't, because it starts the game again. I didn't delete it. Yeah, okay, we're good. Yeah, okay, my biggest concern, I guess, with Prime 4 is how much they might balance the aiming around the knowledge that the player has mouse control. And I hope they don't, because I feel like the appeal of Prime is that it's not about accurate shooting to begin with. Like the first seed boss, I feel kind of showed by leaning too much into manual aiming. I don't think it's a good fit. When's that out again? It's like on the 4th of December, right? Prime 4 release date. Yeah, it's the 4th of December. It's soon. Really soon. Probably be the first Switch 2 game I actually stream. Had to do some stuff. I've just been rambling anyway. You haven't really missed anything. I was saying, when it comes to Prime 4, my main concern is how much they're going to balance the aiming around the knowledge that the player has mouse controls available. And I hope they don't. If the first seed boss... I didn't delete my save. I thought I did. But it's just that it shows 0% now, because of course what happens is that you start from the start again. But like all my stuff's still there. Still have all my extra stuff. Yeah, the NG plus jump scare. I mean, they did ask permission to wipe my save. But it feels like they should have just had a separate clear file, right? Whatever. Oh. Oh. I'm hoping for the best, but you know, it's been in development hell for God knows how long now, so you just press B occasionally. So like my expectations are kinda low. It's like it's hope for the best, expect mid. But I trust the studio, even though I don't know how much of the original developers are going to be working on Prime 4. I don't know if it's that situation where it's going to be for the developers of the Prime games, and then none of the original Prime devs are on it. And like, I don't think they did. Some of the trailers have not done a good job of showing it off either. Like, I remember one of the trailers just making this big deal about, oh, Samus can open doors with the mouse controls. It's like, yeah, okay, who cares? You could open levers with the Wiimote in this one. I wonder if they can actually even incorporate some of that lever action in Prime 4. Because surely it's just all the gyroscope. I'm not sure how much of it was relied on the IR sensor to pull off. If it's just gyroscopes and like accelerometers to detect the direction you're tilting the controller. You have to assume people are playing in handheld mode and limit their motion controls to what they can do with that. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, there's so many ways you could play a Switch game, but like you have to assume, at least with a game like Prime, that they're using probably just like a handheld mode configuration. don't know why I'm so tired lately. Ugh. Right, that's probably enough for today. Fun game. I already said fun game enough times, but yeah, you know my opinion of it now. I liked it. There was only like Prime 3 only really had one part that was like that part, which was the first seed boss. Then after that it was good. My problem with Prime 2 is that part is like every time you're in the shadow world or whatever is that part where I'm not having as good of a time. With this game, it was one boss. I wasn't having a good time. It was a bit more, I guess, guided though than the prior games as well, which may or may not be a bad thing depending on what you're after. I can definitely understand why some people would rate it lower because it's constantly telling you, "Hey, go over here. There's shit to do." I didn't mind it. You still were allowed to do your own thing. Like, there was extra stuff that I could do if I just, didn't do the objective. Though, maybe I didn't like the fact that it gives you the maps really early. Like, you enter a zone, you probably like go through like two doors, and it's just like, here's the map for the area. I just like I'd like to maybe feel lost for a little bit. I'd like to map out the zone a little bit before you just give me the map. Because in my mind, if you give me the map giving me the map should be to help me find places I missed. The map shouldn't be there to just show me the whole place before I'm even settled in. I guess maybe that kind of annoyed me. But it's a minor thing. It just robs you of the thrill of discovery. I'm kind of surprised that they haven't remastered though 2 and 3 for Switch yet. Maybe they'll do that after 4, I'd imagine. Their hands are probably tied doing Prime 4. There's not enough time to do the other 2. And then I guess the complication is then... Actually, no. They could do Prime 3 on Switch 2 just fine. Because they'd have the mouse mode. But they might have to rebalance stuff around not using it. They'd have to. They can't just have a mouse mode exclusive game. I don't think that would go too well. I'll look forward to December, regardless. Though, I'm not going to say I was disappointed with the Dark Sabbath fight, but I guess I was expecting more from it. The Dark Sabbath fight was kind of just a free win. You didn't even have to aim manually. It was like probably the only boss that just had hard lock on for some reason. You didn't need to like move your Wiimote at all. You just held the lock on button and just spammed shot. Then occasionally changed target. So it didn't feel as hectic as it probably could have. I don't mind it though. It was cool. It just felt more like a victory lap at the end. I was just surprised. I'm thinking final boss. It's like I don't even have to lock on, or rather, I don't even have to manually aim at Dark Sabbath. Excuse me? The thing is though, it's not like she moved around so erratically that I don't think it would have been hard to manually aim at her either. Like there was that other humanoid boss, the shapeshifter, forgot her name, that you did have to manually aim at, that was way more chaotic. Because you couldn't just hard lock. But I guess in Dark Samus's case, because it's at the end of a really long level segment, but they probably have a checkpoint at the end anyway, surely, of that for Dark Samus. Whatever. It was fun. It just seemed a bit odd. Anyway, that's enough for today. I will stream Tuesday, Resi 4. I know I've probably been streaming on average a bit less than usual, but I've been kind of held up on some things. So I might hope I can get back to the regular sort of schedule I had before, where it was a bit more frequent and more hours. Maybe by the end of this month, I might be freed up. We'll see. Damn, I missed the ending. Yeah, the ending was cool. Well, yeah, I did most of the pirate planet and then the rest of the ship. And then the final boss, the stream. Oh. Right, yeah, your work. Maybe I'll be able to work something out. I don't know. We'll see. When do you start, even? Is it next week? Oh, Monday. Okay. Well, I hope it's at least enjoyable. But I guess we all have to pay the bills. Right, I'm stopping for real now, as usual. Thanks for tuning in. It's been a pleasure. I had fun. Hope you did too. And catch you next time, or whatever. Take care. Good night.